Alright, welcome back. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Uh, Today, we're going to be doing more TryHackMe. Only this time we're on the other end of the aisle, working on blue team and defense stuff for cybersecurity. So, to get started, don't forget, I'm Cowboy. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. And find me on Twitter. That's where you'll see a lot of the announcements about stream. So, I think without further ado, let's jump right into TryHackMe. Now, I chose this because it seemed pretty straightforward. I know it's Monday for everybody, so we gotta take it easy and ease into this week. But, oh, also, as an update, last week and over the weekend, I properly set up a Kali VM. If you guys are interested, I can do another video where we go into the basics of how to set that up and properly connect it to TryHackMe. Otherwise, let's go ahead and dive into defensive security. So, in the previous room, we learned about offensive security, which aims to identify and exploit system vulnerabilities to enhance security measures. This includes exploiting software bugs, leveraging insecure setups, and taking advantage of unenforced access control policies, among other strategies. Red teams and penetration testers specialize in these offensive techniques. This room will cover its counterpart, defensive security. It is concerned with two main tasks: preventing intrusion from occurring, and detecting intrusions when they occur and responding properly. It is super important not only to just have good defenses set up, but be able to react to things in a quick, timely manner. Because, like we talked about before, there's no such thing as a 100% secure system. So, some of the tasks that are related to defensive security include user cybersecurity awareness. Training users about cybersecurity helps protect against attacks targeting their system. If you've ever worked in an office, these are usually those phishing attack testing samples. Make sure to always get that right, otherwise you might have to take some classes. Documenting and managing assets. We need to know the system and devices we must manage and protect adequately. Updating and patching systems, ensuring that computers, servers, and network devices are correctly updated and patched against any known vulnerabilities. Setting up preventive security devices. Firewall intrusion prevention systems are crucial components in preventative security. Firewalls control what network traffic can go inside and what can leave the system or network. IPS blocks any network traffic that matches present rules and attack signatures. Eesh, it is Monday. So with that one, it's important to remember about, having proper rules in place, making sure people don't go to sketchy websites and accidentally log in thinking it's, their personal email, or even if they are logging into their personal email. My experience, I had people that would use their work computer, log into their personal email, and we would get alerts for some of the spam emails that they would open up. So, setting up logging and monitoring devices. Proper network logging and monitoring are essential for detecting malicious activities and intrusions. If new unauthorized device appears on our network, we should be able to detect it. There is much more to defensive security. Aside from the above, we will also cover the related topics: Security Operations Center, Threat Intelligence, Digital Forensics and Incident Response, and Malware Analysis. Which team focuses on defensive security? Blue team. You got red team, you got blue team, you got purple team now, actually. That's starting to pop up. So in this task, we'll cover two main topics. Let's see, what are those topics? Security Operations Center, SOC, where we cover threat intelligence. Digital Forensics and Incident Response, DFIR, where we also cover malware analysis. So SOC, Security Operations Center, is a team of cybersecurity professionals that monitors the network and its systems to detect malicious cybersecurity events. Some of the main areas of interest for SOC are vulnerabilities, policy violations, unauthorized activity, network intrusions. So, vulnerabilities. When a system is vulnerable, is discovered, it is essential to fix by properly installing an update or patch. Policy violations. Security policy is a set of rules required to protect a network and systems. For example, it might be a policy violation to upload confidential company data to an online storage service. Yeah, I have that against policy too. Unauthorized activity. Consider a case where users' login name and password are stolen. The attacker uses them to log into the network. SOC must detect and block such an event as soon as possible before further damage is done. Network intrusions. No matter how good your security is, there's always a chance for an intrusion. An intrusion can occur when a user clicks on a malicious link or when an attacker exploits a public server. Either way, when an intrusion occurs, it must detect it as soon as possible and prevent further damage. This is exactly what the SOC looks like. It's just so many screens. Threat intel. In this context, intelligence refers to information you gather about actual and potential enemies. A threat is any action that can disrupt or adversely affect a system. Threat intelligence collects information to help the company better prepare against potential adversaries. The purpose of this is to achieve a threat-informed defense. Different companies have different adversaries. Some adversaries might seek to steal customer data from a mobile operator. However, other adversaries are interested in halting the production in a petroleum refinery, just like the bugs in Factorio. Example, adversaries include a nation-state cyber army working for political reasons and ransomware group acting for financial purposes. Based on the company, our target, we can expect adversaries. Alright. Intelligence needs data. Data has to be collected, processed, and analyzed. Data is collected from local sources such as network logs, public sources such as forums. Data processing arranges it into a format suitable for analysis. The analysis phase seeks to find more information about the attackers and their motives. Moreover, it aims to create a list of recommendations and actionable steps. Jeez, it is Monday. God. Learning about your adversaries lets you know their tactics, techniques, and procedures. This is also known as TTPs. As a result of threat intelligence, we identify the threat actor, our adversary, and predict their activity. Consequently, we can mitigate their attacks and prepare a response strategy. DFIR, Digital Forensic and Incident Response. This section is about digital forensics and incident response. We'll cover forensics. Wow. Should have guessed that one. So forensics is the application of science to investigate crimes and establish facts. With the use and spread of digital systems such as computers and smartphones, a new branch of forensics was born to investigate related crimes, computer forensics, which later evolved into digital forensics. In defensive security, the focus of digital forensics shifts to analyzing evidence of an attack and its perpetrators and other areas such as intellectual property theft, cyber espionage, and possession of unauthorized content. Consequently, digital forensics will focus on different areas, such as file system, memory, logs, network logs, system logs. So the file system, we analyze a digital forensic image, low-level copy, of a system's storage reveals much more information, such as installed programs, created files, partially overwritten files, and deleted files. System memory, if the attacker runs their malicious program in memory without saving it to disk, taking a forensic image, a low-level copy, of the system memory is the best way to analyze its content and learn about the attack. System logs. Each client and server computer maintains different log files about what is happening. Log files provide plenty of information about what happened on a system. Even if the attacker tries to clear their traces, some traces will remain. And network logs. Logs of network packets that have traversed a network would help answer more questions about whether an attack is occurring and what it entails. So being able to see what's going on in your own network. Incident response. An incident usually refers to a data breach or cyber attack. However, some cases it can be something less critical, such as misconfiguration, an intrusion, attempt, or policy violation. An example of a cyber attack include an attacker making our network or systems inaccessible, defacing or changing the public website, data breach, stealing company data, and how would you respond to that cyber attack? Incident response specifies a methodology that should be followed to handle such a case. The aim is to reduce damage and recover in the shortest time possible. Ideally, you would want to develop a plan that is ready for instant response. So, 4 major phases of incident response: preparation, detection and analysis, containment, eradication and recovery, and post incident activity. Before we continue, I just want to make sure. Alright. Just seeing if we need to start up our targeted box. So, preparation. This requires a team trained and ready to handle incidents. Ideally, various measures are put in place to prevent incidents from happening in the first place. Detection and analysis. The team has the necessary resources to detect any incident. Moreover, it is essential to analyze any detected incident further to learn about its severity. Containment, eradication, and recovery. Once the incident is detected, it is crucial to stop it from affecting other systems, eliminate it, and recover the affected system. For instance, when we notice that a system is infected with a virus, we would like to stop and contain the virus from spreading to other systems, clean the virus, and ensure proper system recovery. And then finally, post-incident activity. After a successful recovery, a report is produced and a lesson learned is shared to prevent future incidents. Sure. So we got prep, detect, contain, post, and prep. Malware analysis. Now this is a fun topic too. Malware stands for malicious software. Oh geez, we really are in the intro. Okay. Software refers to programs, documents, and files that you can save on disk and send over a network. Malware includes any type, such as a virus, which is a piece of code, part of a program, that attaches itself to another program. It is designed to spread from one computer to another and works by altering, overwriting, and deleting files once it infects a computer. The result ranges from computer becoming slow to unusable. Yeah, depends on the virus. Trojan Horse is a program that shows one desirable function but hides malicious functions underneath. For example, a victim might download a video player from a shady website. That gives the attacker complete control over the system. Ransomware, which is a malicious program that encrypts a user's files. Encryption makes the files unreadable without knowledge of the encryption password. The attacker offers the user the password if the user is willing to pay a ransom. Alright, malware analysis aims to learn about such malicious programs using various means. We have static analysis, which works by inspecting the malicious program without running it. This usually requires solid knowledge of assembly language, the processor's instruction set, i.e., the computer's fundamental instructions, or dynamic analysis. Works by running the malware in a controlled environment and monitoring its activities. It lets you observe how the malware behaves when running. So dynamic analysis is, if you ever have been to the site called like Virus Total, they give you, you can check on names, processes, hashes of certain files to see if it's malicious or not. You can even upload some files to them. And Virus Total and other third-party security companies will run those files in a sandbox. So it's an isolated computer, and you can see the details of what happens when that virus is run, or whatever program or malware. Static analysis, that's like, let me open up this program, see what's inside, and try and figure out what it's trying to do. We talked about John last week, that one YouTuber who does this pretty well on the fly and being able to read through files and reverse some malware people send him. So, what would you call a team of cybersecurity professionals that monitor a network and its systems for malicious events? Cyber Threat Task Force, that sounds awesome. Security Operations Center. It's gotta be that one, right? Yeah. What does DFIR stands for? Digital Forensic and Incident Response. What kind of malware requires the user to pay money to regain access to their files? Ransomware. I've always wanted to play around with ransomware, see how far I could get with it. I know a few times people have actually been able to reverse the ransomware and figure out the key on their own. Alright. The scenario. Let's pretend we are a SOC. Security Operations Center. Analyst responsible for protecting a bank. The bank's SOC uses Security Information and Event Management, or SIEM, a tool which gathers security-related information and events from various sources and presents them in one dashboard. If the SIEM finds something suspicious, an alert will be generated. Not all alerts are malicious, however. It is up to the analyst to use the expertise in cybersecurity to investigate which ones are harmful. For example, you may encounter an alert where a user has failed multiple login attempts. While suspicious, this kind of thing happens from time to time, especially if the user has forgotten their password and continues to try and log in. Additionally, there might be alerts related to connections from unknown IP addresses. An IP address is like a home address for your computer on the internet. It tells other computers where to send information you request. When these addresses are unknown, it could mean that someone new is trying to connect, or someone that is attempting unauthorized access. Simulating a SIEM. We have prepared a simplified, interactive simulation of a SIEM system to provide you with hands-on experience, similar to what cybersecurity analysts encounter. Let's go ahead and hit start. Oh, view site. This action will open up a static site on the right side of your screen, follow step-by-step instructions. What's next? In the room we discovered different subfields. SOC, threat intelligence, malware, we covered a lot, blah, 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 blah. What is the flag you obtain by following along? Unauthorized connection. Alright, successful SSH authentication. We have login failure. Hold on, let's make this full. Login failures. Specified account's password has expired. Event ID, multiple login from John Doe. User John Doe logged in successfully. Unauthorized connection attempt detected from IP address. You're supposed to remember the IP address? Alright. That's actually crazy. 143.110.250.149. Ah. 250.149. And submit. Oh no, it is malicious. China, China, China. China, China, China. May open source data. Now that you know the IP is malicious, we need to escalate to a staff member. Alright, who do we trust? Probably the sales guy. I'm sure he can buy it back cheap. Security consultant, information security architect, probably the team lead. You got permission to block the IP address, and now you can proceed with implementing a block rule. So, you gotta remember the IP address again? Jeez. 142.110.250.149. Dang, so close. What was it? One four three one. What'd I put? I was off by one number. Unbelievable. Threat blocked. Another TryHackMe in the books. If it works. Anything? It was working fine a minute ago. Hello? Bueller. Any reaction? Is it gonna make us do everything again? No. Alright, cool. Take your flag. Give me my points. Paste as plain text, maybe? Anyways, I think we got that one covered. So, one of the other rooms I wanted to do is focusing on red team stuff. But that might be for a bit later. DNS in detail might be fun. Which section did we just complete? So red team fundamentals, pen testing fundamentals, intro to IR. It's kind of what we did. DNS in detail is probably a good one. DNS is almost always the issue. Probably what's happening right now. I think we can go ahead and skip to, well, it's only been like 30 minutes. Maybe we do one more. Let's see what DNS in detail has for us. Because if you can't know the basics, then the more advanced stuff is just going to really throw you through a loop. Sometimes it's nice to just start over, maybe zoom through it, but anyways, so this will be about 45 minutes. Oh no, and a video. Hey, we did get it. Careers in cybersecurity. Maybe not that one right now. Mac OS Forensics. Simple Help CVE. Wow, these look pretty interesting. There's just robots. Enroll in a path. We'll be a cyber pro in no time. Ready to level up, earn badges, and level up while you test your skills. That might be fun. And we'll try one. Are you telling me this guy like 100% of this in like a minute? Alright. What is the contents of hidden.txt file in the web folder? Add that to your Etsy host file. Alright, so it's just these questions we'd have to answer. What is the name of suspicious process? What is the service name affiliated with a suspicious process? What is the log name of the miner instance? Alright. What is the wallet address of the miner instance? What is the wallet address that used to be involved in transactions between wallets belonging to which threat group? Let me go ahead and get my Kali box up and running. Make sure we add that to our Etsy host file. Alright, I say we go for it. Let's see what we can get. Start that machine. Brick by brick. Once that machine starts up, we'll add it to the host file. I'll make sure you guys can see my Kali machine. If it will tell us, please. I see you started. Shown in 27 seconds. How exciting. I don't know why they have a countdown for the IP address. Maybe it's probably just to ensure that it gets an IP address. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, take that. I forgot to sudo vim our Etsy host file. with the walkthrough. Can you hack back the server and identify what happened there? Agent Murphy comes up with a streak of bad luck. Here we go again. Server is compromised and we've lost access. Let me make sure I pull up Callie. So we probably want to start with, can we ping that address? 10.10.246.112. Okay, we can ping it. So we probably want to do nmap scan, which is going to go out to this IP address and see what ports are open, what's available. And it should report back to us what it is, or what we're looking at least. Make sure you guys can see everything. 99% of the way done. Oh, man. 99.99% of the way done. So there's other scans we can do. I'm assuming that since this is basic, it shouldn't be that hard. But you probably want to do like a stealthier scan, being careful about how many times you're poking at the IP address. Things of that nature. Come on, give me the report. What's going on? Any minute now. How can we be 99.99% of the way done and still, like, nothing? Anything? It's still scanning, I guess. Let me try that. Bricks. What was it? brcks dot TryHackMe. HTTP. Okay, so we see that it has SSH open, HTTP, HTTPS, and MySQL. So HTTPS, it is up. We do have access. I'm just going to try and go directly to it. 246.112. Advanced. Accept risk and let's see it. Show me what you got. Brick by brick. Alright. Amazing. Let's go ahead and inspect. So usually there's an image there. Let's open image in new tab. And I would like to view page source. There we go. I don't see any image here, which is wild. So maybe it's trying to hide something? That's so we have a script, WP emoji style. The file has been auto-generated. Okay. href. Advance. Accept the risk. Themes and assets. Alright, that's all we get from the website. But we can see that robots contains no index and no follow. Okay, now we can see the actual site. Let's see. So let's see that robots.txt file. Ooh. WP admin, admin Ajax PHP. So we're allowed to visit this page, supposedly. Okay, it just has a 0. What? What are we looking at? Element 0. It's okay. What if we go here? Is there anything? Oh, okay. Alright, so we have a login. Go back to brick by brick. Username and email. Please fill out. How do we want to continue? We can try and brute force the login. See if that does anything. We can see if there's other pages available that we might be able to access. SSH. So let's go back, see if we can find our version brick by brick. href DNS prefetch. Your feeds and comment feeds. Window. emoji base URL. Now this looks like we might be able to do. Oh, here's another thing. WordPress 6.5. So if we copy that, we can go to our exploit DB, see if there's anything available for WordPress. Alright. Theme cover, cross-site scripting. We did see something about themes. SQL injection. Social slider. Stored cross-site scripting. WordPress theme cover. Let's take a look. Attacker may leverage this issue to execute arbitrary script code in the browser of the unsuspecting user. Cookie-based auth. We didn't figure out what the authentication is. Let's just try admin, see what we get. Alright. The username admin is not registered on this site. Try your email address instead. Lost your password? Is there anything we might be able to find in here? There's no account with that username. Guest? Brick? So we could just constantly hit this until we find maybe possible usernames. Let's see if we can figure out. This doesn't say anything really. The cover wallpaper theme for WordPress is prone to a cross-site scripting vulnerability because it fails to properly sanitize user-supplied input. Attacker may leverage this issue to execute arbitrary script code in the browser of an unsuspecting user in the context of the affected site. This can allow the attacker to steal cookie-based authentication credentials and launch other attacks. Okay. Let's see. What else? Social slider SQL injection? Whoa, what is this? Vulnerable code, social slider. MySQL real escape string, post action. Zibidaba. I didn't see anything in here about the MySQL. We have Facebook Open Graph by Bricks. We have this weird address. URL site name brick by brick. We have a blog. WP admin. REST API URL. This might be interesting to go check out. Let's go ahead and copy that for now. So we have a data source here. It brings up a JPEG. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Alright, forbidden resource. Nothing. Uploads. Content. Oh, we got something here. We're able to see something. Let's go ahead and inspect. There's nothing here. What if we do like a curl https bricks.thm wp-content curl failed to verify. Let's just add a star at the end here. Whoops, that page is gone. Then we have a search. Let's go ahead and remove that image. I just want to see if there's anything behind there. Usually it's as easy as just delete. Dock to the right. There we go. Now we can see a little better. Here we have our script. Bricks asset, bricks main. Okay. Can we change the source to be localhost 80? Nope, nope, we don't want to. Let's open this up in a new tab. Whoa, that's a lot. Oh wow, that's so much. That actually hurts my eyes. So we did an nmap scan, we checked the robots. What else? It's there. Where's the tool? Alright, this is WordPress scan. And if we do dash dash URL, we can add our bricks.TryHackMe. Remote website is up, but it does not seem. Okay, we know that's running WordPress. We were able to find that. Probably need to add the HTTPS and dash dash enumerate and disable TLS checks. Okay. We're finding some stuff. WordPress theme and use bricks location. Now, I'm not a huge expert in WordPress, so we'll have to see what we can get using this tool. Oh, XML RPC. Headers. Okay, so we know it's an Apache server. Seems to be enabled. Server accept post requests only. Okay. Checking theme versions. No themes found. Isn't this the theme though? Bricks Builder IO. Our author is Bricks. I wonder if that's one of the passwords. I'm going to stare at this word so much that I'm going to forget how to spell bricks. URLs and homepage, URLs in 404. This is a README for the themes. Wasn't that one of the exploitation was like a theme? Theme cover 1.65 cross scripting. Is it that easy? Just like a question mark S equals? I say we go for it. Question mark S equals who am I? Nothing found. Google.com. Alright, maybe I'm not understanding this. Prone to cross-site scripting vulnerability because it fails to sanitize properly. Alright. Does this need to be... Skip to main content. Title wrapper, content. We have a container. Nothing found. Okay. Administrator. Users identified. Okay. Found in localhost 8000 author administrator who made the site. Okay. So now if we go back to our login page, aha, See, so we have confirmation that that is the right guy. All right. Oh shoot! No, I wanted to log in. Dang it. Go log in. Administrator. And let's see if we can do the comment or 1 equals 1 pound comp. Let's see. So we have one user. I'm just going to quickly look up. Oh, it's semicolon, not pound. So if we put in this, nothing. The password you entered for the username is incorrect. Let's see, maybe we can do a brute force attack with just a word list. Don't have Burp Suite. What's another program we can use? Oh, it looks like we can use that WordPress scan. User text. You will only brute force the supplied usernames. Alright. So here's the command I found, which I think we're going to go ahead and try. Because I didn't really see anything else. Enumerating users via passive and aggressive methods, and then we were able to identify administrator and nothing else. So ls, okay, nothing. Let's cd into our documents. We'll make a directory, brick, cd bricks. CD's what, you might ask? Anyways, we're going to go ahead and try this with HTTPS bricks.thm/wp-login.php. Alright, we also need to add administrator to our word list. So we'll echo administrator, pipe that into users.txt. There we go. Now, okay, that was right. If we go to open user share word list, okay, it's just We have to extract it. Alright. Okay. We'll just extract it to our... So if we ls, we have our raw queue file and our users file. Scan a board. Alright, I forgot we need to add our... What I say it was, like dash dash ignore TLS. Disable TLS checks. Now we sit back and watch. I think that's the right. So we have the README, we already found that before. Seems to be a multi-site, whatever. External WP cron seems to be enabled at here. It might be fun to look at. I don't know what that is. Looks like the regular login to me, at least. Alright, it is just going to go through that entire word list that we supplied it. So rocku.txt is just a bunch of typical passwords. You can also manipulate the password list to have like exclamation mark at the end. I'm sure none of us do that. That would be insecure. Or whatever year it is, or whatever season it is. Yeah, passwords, man. This might be a while. So let's let that run in the background as we go ahead and keep poking around and see what we can find. Secure avatar, localhost 8000. So I wonder if we can use that cross-site scripting exploit to do something with HTTP localhost 8000 and just see if we get anything back. Nothing found. Let's see. Password. Let me remove these. Nothing, huh? Oh. Okay. We got a result here, which is the sample page. Darn, I was hoping we would maybe get like example page from a different blog. Spec this, see what else we can see. I know we're probably missing something pretty obvious. What's that? One that we can do. It's like it's not cross-site scripting. It's not server-side scripting. Script alert. See if we can do a command injection. Alright. What else can we try? Question mark S equals. Alright. Question mark S equals. We're able to get something from localhost here, which made me feel like we could do this. Let's see. Password. Oh wait, hold on. It's not password, it's password. No? Nothing. How's our search coming along? Oh, wow, that's gonna take some time. What else can we search on? Hmm. We saw MySQL. We can see if we can log in. Close out that. Open up a new terminal here. And we never wrote down the MySQL, did we? Uh, that's why it's always good to make files. Nmap command output. Nmap is such an amazing tool, but boy, does it requires an argument. Brick. You gotta be pretty good with it, and that just takes time and practice. So let's see if there's something about this. SQL injection. No idea. Okay. Let's see if we can add that to the end of repeat content. I was thinking maybe I had to re-add a couple more of those, but nothing. Can we just show all? Wildcard it? No. Nothing for administrator. Oh, okay. So now there's two. One is a sample page, and one is brick by brick. So let's see if this has any more information inside it. It looks exactly like the other one. Bricks lazy hidden. Bricks lazy hidden. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a debug. REST API. We have a nonce, a post ID. Query loop, Facebook, add ID. Header, position, top. We never did check out that API, did we? Ooh, here we go. All right, now we're getting into some interesting things. So these are all the things that it tries. It looks for a post, render element. That might be interesting. Get template data, bricks v1, get template author, bundles, tags, load pop-up content. Bricks load pop-up post. So we have routes and links. So here's what we're looking at. Get template data. Oh, this looks interesting. Methods. A get endpoint. Tags, query page. Load query page, load pop-up content. There's nothing there. Okay. Open link in a new tab. No route was found matching URL and so we'll need a way to build a post. I'm just quickly looking up what that command is. I think we can, oh sweet. Let's make sure that, okay, now we have a file saved with these, this info. Let's see if we can do a curl post to this URI. Is it? We're gonna need curl, ignore it's just dash dash insecure. Alright. Okay, missing parameters. Getting closer. let's maybe focus on some of these gets. So bricks v1 get namespace required false context view. And we have a post. We have a get here for get template data. Curl insecure get HTTPS copy link. My templates access disabled. The site you are requesting templates. Alright. How about this one? Still no access. Get the authors. Get template bundles. Nothing here. Nothing to see there. Template tags. Still nothing. Load query page, load pop-up content. Let's see, API load pop-up content post. That's just getting information from a file. Let's check on this again. Wow, yeah, that's gonna be some time. But doesn't look like we're being slowed down. Collapse all. There's a V1. I wonder if there's a V2. Okay. Rest no route. Copy our link. Missing parameters. I didn't see anything about parameters, but maybe we can have that script pop up. double quote. End the quote. What do you mean parse error? Let's just see if this does anything. Pop-up content, LOL. Missing parameters. Data status 400. Okay. Bricks Builder theme. Threat Intelligence Feed API. The plugin suffers from an unauthenticated. So let's go ahead and check out this CVE. Limited Bricks Builder allows code injection. Man, I was really hoping we'd just get lucky with one of the passwords already, but oh well. Anyways. Let's go ahead and check out this guy's exploit tool found in the Bricks Builder plugin for WordPress. Git clone, pip install, exploit.py. Really? Easy? Oh, see, it's using the API we were trying to build. So if we go ahead and use this exact curl command, paste it here, nonce element name container settings. Oh, might help if we fix the host. And we did see that nonce as well, didn't we? saw it somewhere. There's our nonce. But ooh, users 1. What's users 2? We'll let that keep going. I know it's bright. But needed to grab this. So we can bring that and put that in here. So it's https bricks.thm. And we also have to say dash dash insecure. I think it's working. Anyways, let's go back to here. Second POC. Render element. I think this is probably what we're going to want. Let's go ahead and download a zip. Copy, move that into our working directory. Extract. Close out of that. Now we have our CVE folder. Let's make sure we know the proper instructions. Clone this repo to your local machine. Navigate to the directory. Pip install r/requirements.txt. Alright. CD in here. Look around. Let's go ahead and Python pip install everything we need. Externally managed environment. Python module pip install -r requirements.txt. Alright. Try apt install Python 3. If you wish to install non-Kali package Python package, create a virtual environment using Python 3 path to virtual environment. Python 3 -m virtual environment here. Okay. Make sure you have PyPy3 virtual environment installed, then use the path to that virtual environment, Python bin. There we go. So now we're installing to a little virtual environment we made for Python. /bin python exploit.py. Alright, what's required here? Our URL, list, output, payload type of payload to send, generic code, carousel, container. Alright, let's try exploit.py -u, and we'll do https bricks .thm. See what we get. See, it's always important to look up that exploit DB. Nonce not found. Alright, so we know that's a lie. Maybe we have to look a little closer. Usage, interactive mode. On-screen prompts and send commands. Payload type, generic, carousel, container, or code, a specified type of payload. Replace host with the target website and nonce with the nonce value. Ah. Vim exploit.py. So URL, payload, verbose, pretty, fetch the nonce. It should be building these curl commands for us. Going to display records where the URL is confirmed. What other path to a file containing a list of URLs to check for a vulnerability? We saw the nonce in the specific code, right? Or does it have to be the entire... Oh, request timed out. Oh, our machine expired. Okay, it just pops up again. I didn't know you could just turn it back on. And then we have another hour. Jeez, we've been trying to do this for an hour. We're almost... I feel close. Maybe that's why our exploit didn't work. The machine went down. "30 seconds. Come on. 10 seconds. Exciting. It's a good water break. Alright, we have our new IP address. We need to go into our Etsy host file and change sudo vim Etsy hosts. And just in case there's anything there, we're going to pause stream for a minute. Don't need to dox us. Take a look at that site. Was it bricks.thm? So now we can bring back up Calibox. Alright, we're back in it. Let's try our exploit one more time. Okay, it just works. Let's try who am I? We're Apache. We got our remote code execution on bricks. That's amazing. Sweet. Okay, calm. We got this. So what is the contents of the hidden.txt file in the web folder? So with this, let's see pwd. So what's our current working directory? All right, default, let's ls. We can see admin, license, index. I think that's it. Oh, darn it. I accidentally hit Control C. We can't do that. Let's click copy selection. There's also cod and license.txt, readme.html, mail, cat, paste a clipboard. Boom, baby, we got our first flag. Copy that selection. Go back to our Chrome tab. Let's see if we got the right one. Yes. What is the name of suspicious process? Alright. PS. What's the name of the suspicious process? Oh, shoot, I forgot. Name of suspicious process was a service affiliated with the suspicious process. Log file name of the miner instance, and wallet. So we're probably dealing with some crypto miner on this web server. Let me go ahead and share Kali again. There we go. So I did a quick PS. Is it just PS aux? Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we can... Wow, okay, that's a lot of stuff running, huh? Let's go ahead and run that command again. Okay, that looks a little easier to read. We have user Apache start. We have shcd default psaux, that's us. We have plank, mat server, and a outlet. uPower, Damien. Kworker, chroot helper, modem manager, network manager, Amazon SSM agent. Alright. TryHackMe.local. Alright. Let's see. sbin init. Seems fine. Kworker, migration. I'm not seeing anything jumping out. System journal D. System udev. Multipath D. Accounts daemon. Nothing's jumping out for me. How about you guys? Oh, Python 3, unattended upgrades, shut down, wait for signal. That seems odd. MySQL ID. Oh, PID file. PID, alright. Data directory. MySQL ID. Tiger VNC. So Tiger VNC is VNC. It's a way that you can remote desktop in. Home, Ubuntu, VNC password, localhost, VNC auth. We might even be able to VNC into this, which would be so much nicer. Because GUI, I mean, obviously we would never do this in the field. Unless we had to, unless it was the only option. I'm not really seeing anything other suspicious. Let's see if we can cat the Etsy password file. Hoo hoo hoo. Now we got some juicy info. Alright. We have root, daemon, bin, sys, games, mail, ganats, LP, TSS, USID, geoclue, speech dispatcher, MySQL, MySQL no login, backup, TCP dump. What were some of the other cat R nmap scan? So we saw that SSH and port 80 and 3306. So can we use sbin no login? There's something about this. I just can't remember. Ah, so it disables the user's login. It refuses the login. So gnome display, HP lip, Espen no login, no login, speech dispatcher. Wait. Did you see that? I think I saw something. I think it literally said whoopsie. That's interesting. And the rest of these, except for root. And Ubuntu. Okay. What's the other? It's Etsy password. Etsy hosts. Okay. Localhost. That's fine. So it's Etsy password. We checked hosts. Is it Etsy shadow? It gives us the hashes. I wonder if we can SSH with oopsie or whoopsie. SSH whoopsie at bricks.thm. No. Host key verification failed. Okay. The rest of these seem to have no login. We're in the machine. We're in the machine. What are we missing? What are we missing? network manager, running as root, shell cd default is aux. I think that's us still. Cron weekly update. Home Ubuntu. SSHID. Okay. We might authorize keys command. Connect, run authorized keys. User bound authorize command user. EC2 dash instance listener 0 to 100. Ubuntu. TryHackMe display 1. Auth. Authority. We'll come back to that. Oh, hey. Chroot Elite. I like your username. Thanks for the follow. We're just poking around this server trying to find out what we can do to it. Right now I'm thinking maybe we might be able to use VNC. But we're also looking for any suspicious processes. Apparently there's a crypto miner somewhere on here. Would probably be using a lot of CPU. Okay, that's MySQL. We might be able to look into the database too. That might be helpful. 2.1. Network manager. NM and net dialog. Let's see. Oh, what were the questions? What is the name of the suspicious process? What is the service name affiliated with the suspicious process? It seems pretty high as a CPU usage. So is MySQL. user local MySQL data, login directory, baster. I think we should maybe check out the MySQL. And I'm wondering if we should do through our little RCE right now. Yeah. Let's go ahead and try no password. User root. Can we cd the home directory? Web page admin settings. README HTML. Okay. Online resources, recommendations. We are using MySQL. Okay. Sign in with the username and password you choose during the profile and change the password. Alright, this looks like just the basic WordPress, hey, here's how to get things started. Unzip the package, take you through the process, set up WP config. Oh, okay. We might be able to look into that. The installer should send you updating, we don't care, updating manually, migrating, system requirements, recommendations, share love, whatever. ls cat wp config.php. Ooh, we have auth keys, logged in key, auth salt. What is that? Database hostname, database password, database username is root, database password is it just lamp.sh is the password. Okay. SQL. /help. Come on. I'm just quickly looking up the way to connect to MySQL. So it's -H-P. MySQL, our host, which is bricks.thm on capital P for port 3306. Username is root, and our password is lamp.sh. Okay, whatever. Lamp.sh. Okay, option SSL server cert is disabled because of insecure passwordless login. Okay. What are we missing here? Let's try from our RCE. Just dumping database. See if that worked. Thanks for the spam. Okay, we got dump. So if we cat dump, nothing. We want to be able to read that, or at least be able to let's see if we can check who can SSH. Because we saw that was the other port. So we're going to grep on that no login and false. So the only ones that we can SSH in would be Ubuntu, sync, and root. I could have sworn whoopsie also was one of those options. I keep doing word instead of word. This one has no login. Where's our whoopsie? Whoopsie non. Oh, dang it. I keep closing out. Let's see. Alright, we have our shell back. What were our options again? I'm a professional. Root, sync, and Ubuntu. I think Ubuntu is probably going to be our best bet. Permission denied because of our public key. Alright, we're going to see which users can actually SSH. No response. No response again. Okay. Index. We were able to dump, but we need a better way to get in here. I guess we can use port forwarding. We need to have a more secure connection here. we need to create a reverse shell. Install chisel real quick. Unable to locate package. All right. Let me make sure that we're not running out of time here. We have 23 minutes left. Let's go ahead and run these commands. Go to GitHub, download, and it's not found. I know this is taking a while, but this is why we practice. Alright, let's just search for chisel. Yeah, it should be here. Sudo apt install chisel. Thought we tried that. Unable to locate package. Come on. Might be able to. Index, we have our dump there. Sign up. So test cookie, value 1. You might be able to. This is that login page we saw. Fires following password field in the login form. Forget me not, remember me checkbox. Show password. Test cookie. Let's see what's in that settings. Let's see. Linux. AMD 64. Okay. Alright, so we have chisel. Chmod plus executable chisel. Alright. So now if we do chisel server on port, we can reverse it. So now we're listening locally. We can open a new tab. And start up a simple Python server, hosting. File, new tab. I gotta check my IP address, guys. Hold on. So if we go here, IP-c.a. Okay. And then in our exploit that we're running, we're gonna wanna quick get. Based on our IP address. And that's going to be that one there. What are we running on? 10, 6, 15, 7, 9. Did I say that right? Alright. Let's see if we got a hit. Oh, I forgot I gotta show you guys. That's a Chrome. Oh no, it's expiring soon. Good catch. So here you're able to see that. Alright, now we have another hour and 10 minutes. I ran a command with our RCE to try and download that, and it didn't work. Maybe it did? Okay. Okay. So it was able to download our chisel. And with that, we should be able to we're going to need another terminal open. Open a netcat there. We're going to run chisel. I have to make sure you guys don't see my IP again. Sorry. Make sure you guys can actually see what I'm doing. Okay, so now if we do chmod plus x in the temp on chisel. Alright, that sounds good. What else are we missing? What I get dinged on? Was that just another spam message? root delete still here? Anyways, you can go ahead and paste. So tell Chisel to act like a client. Reach out to us on our reverse port. Fingers crossed. Nope, that broke it. Port 443, read timeout. What do you mean read timeout? Let's try a different command like 10.11.79. So if we can get our RCE here, use the nonce. I'm going to paste this command, which should call bash, and point it back towards us. Oh. Who am I? Sweet. Cat r dump.sql. Okay. Let's see, ls home. So there's the Ubuntu. cd home Ubuntu. ls-lah. So this shows us all the files. Okay. Sudo as admin successful. I also would like to see this .ssh. Permission denied. Oh, because we're still doing it as Apache. TTY. Oh, we could have used Python. To spawn a shell for us. But this seems to be working fine for us. There was the MySQL data ww default. Okay, let's go back to where we were. So cdwp admin. Okay. maybe we can find what that admin password is? Or we just went, way too deep into this. One or the other. Hmm. Okay, that's an option. We can cd up one. I'm trying to get that dump of the SQL. Base 64 encode dump.sql. Nothing. SQL h localhost -u root. Access denied. We might have to call it here soon. I'm running out of gas. Permission denied. Okay, that's why we weren't able to see it earlier. Stream still running for everybody? No, we're going so slow now. We should. Hmm. Maybe we check out that one weird process that was popping up. That was like our only job was the name of the suspicious process. PS box. Yeah, don't worry about us. What was the other thing that was weird? Oh no. I think we just lost our access. We'll try our other way, which was with Python. That's not what I wanted. What was our little port forward thing? We can turn that off. We can go back to here. Still got our tunnel running. Probably have to run another one first, though. Use our IP 10.6.41.79. We can go ahead and check our tunnel. Or not. I might have just broken everything. Yep, that's what it looks like. Ah, shoot. Address already in use. So we just have to kill that listener. And then reopen it. No? Try our exploit again. And then we just got to port forward that yeah. Where's my IP again? was it. All right, we have our shell. We have our listener. We have to run chisel looking for us. 4179. Make sure that our chisel is running. Yep. Open now the proxies for 9002. What? You gotta be kidding me. Does that kill our chisel? Yeah. Connect, damn you. Yeah, see, I'm just starting to burn myself out at this point. Alright. I think that might be it for today. But, you know what? I think we got pretty far. We got remote code execution. I think if we go ahead and try this again, maybe tomorrow, we might be able to get some of the questions answered a bit better. And yeah, anyways, thanks for everyone who tuned in. Thanks for watching. Hopefully, you learned something. Uh, and yeah, we definitely need some more practice. All right. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. say psych. Can we get back? Alright, I might have jumped the gun. I was able to regain access just messing around. So if we're able to get into here, let's see if we're able to figure out anything else. Secure auth key. Okay. Authentication unique keys and salts. Auth key, secure auth key, logged in, nonce key. Are we able to use this information? I don't think they set up their database password right, which is why I was like, can we... MySQL -h localhost -user root password lamp.sh lamp.sh error unknown database. Okay, that's not awful. That means we're on the right move. Is it just MySQL user root -p-h localhost lamp.sh? No error. Select all from all. Error. Did we see what the table was? Because I think we were able to get some access there. Let's try it. Nope, nope, can't do that. MySQL user root p-h localhost. And the password lamp.sh. Can we just do show tables? Error, no database select. Oh, MySQL-user root -p-host localhost. Password is lamp.sh. And then we can say use word. Is it WordPress? Yeah, just WordPress. Show tables. Alright, the output's not come in. Okay. We were able to actually see tables. Lamp.sh. Use WordPress. Show. Select all from WordPress users. Admin bricks. We have their password. I think user login administrator. What are the odds that we can crack this? So we'll go over to our crack station. And it wasn't found. Thought we had it. We have the password hash, I guess that's what that is. I want to go through having to try and hash that with John the Ripper. Need more time. His name is Suspicious Process. Let's see what processes are running. There's this network services again. Or was it manager that was suspicious? There's our crash report. TryHackMe. Switcheroo. Cups, don't care. Device manager, no. Network manager. Network time. Network source. Network D socket. What was that other network one though? Network manager. Is that the one that was running hot on the CPU when we checked? NMINet dialog. Let's go ahead and check this against that answer. So let me make sure I can show my screen. Okay, so that was it. We should have trusted our gut an hour ago when I said that doesn't look right and why is it running hot. What is the service name affiliated with the suspicious process? Is that just network manager? Or no way did I just do that. I just broke it again. Let me get our bash back up. Okay, we have a bash back up. What is the service name affiliated with the suspicious process? Something dot something. So let's look up how to find service name process. Linux, Ubuntu. list. System status and then the process number. Okay. Systemctl status. PS aux. Systemctl status of which ones are PID? Oh, it's all the way over here. Two 975 and 74. Ubuntu.service. Okay. I mean, maybe? It fits. And that was the correct answer. Alright, what is the log file name of the minor instance? Alright. Ubuntu service TryHack'em. Main PID. So let's try system CTL status of the 2974. This is that Ubuntu user we saw previously. I think we want to hijack the VNC of Ubuntu. Cannot open. Permission denied. Turn on the same box and it's removed. If we export our display 1, okay, and then we can use the command xhost plus unable to open display 1. Next, end. Percent. Can't open display 1. Dang it. Our frames are dropping fast. So we know where the binary is. Let's see if we can grab that file. So that's going to listen, and yeah, that's the right command. We want to listen on 8888, and we'll input that into a binary with the same name. And then if we can, okay, we're back in here. So now if we cd into that network, lib network manager, okay, cd lib network manager. Let's see if we can view. Okay. Cat configuration.d. Oh, it's a directory. No MAC address change. Let's go up. Helper dialog generator auth dialog service system connections. VPN. Alright, that looks better. So now we can see what's a directory and what's not. Cat anet.conf. Okay. Yep, that's the miner. Oh wait, wasn't that one of the questions? Was like, what's the log file? Oh, yep, there we go. Found that one by accident. Oh, shoot, you guys weren't watching. Anyways, inet.conf is going to be our answer here. There we go. What is the wallet address of the miner instance? And the wallet address used has been involved in transactions between the wallet belonging to which threat group? Ooh. So, yeah, I was able to pop into here and we can see what I wanted to do was just grab the thing, but cat nm-pptp auth-dialog. Okay, easy. Let's see if we can... Is this a binary I accidentally tried to cat? Set the name used for authenticating to local. Alright. Use underline. I don't think there's anything here. ls-lah. So let's go ahead and get our OpenVPN auth service system connection. What was the command that I wanted to use? Ncat our address. Okay. nc 10 dot. What's our IP? I keep forgetting it. 641 79 dash W3, and then input the inet dialog. Where is it? Oh, here we go. nm-inet-dialog. Oh, forgot the port. Shoot. No, I have to retype all this. NC 10.6.41.79 on port 8888 W3 input nm-inet dialog. And then we can go over here. We got it from bricks. And it should be transferring over that file. Open another tab. Control-Shift, zoom in. So we can see that's 2.8. Where here it's 6.7. So we gotta make sure we wait until it's completely done. Okay, I think that's a transfer. Alright. So we can run strings against nm. Email encoders. Woohoo, that's a lot of junk. B64s. Anything useful? Well, like I mentioned earlier, we can check virus total with this. Upload our file. Because I don't want to run it on my machine. Let's see what we get. Okay. It is malicious. Malware. Let's see if we can find out some details. Some relationship. So it's using Cloudflare, net registry, blockchain.info. That looks like a wallet to me. Let's what does it say? Bundled files. Drop files. And let's see what the community has. Thank you. Yomi Hunter. Kappa. Execution, defense. Bitcoin miner, multi-thread. IP traffic. Files open, see asserts. Not zip safe requires .txt. Sample. User bin clear. Shell commands. Print architecture. Bitcoin miner thread started. Conf back. Okay. No clue. Absolutely no clue what's going on. But alright. Miter attack techniques, process capabilities, host linking. There's got to be somewhere in here that can tell us maybe where it's pulling that configure file. Contain segments, shared libraries, import symbol. You know, we didn't check what environment variables there are. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh, these would only be for my user. Duh. Open VPN service, generator, inet.conf. This was the one that gave us something. So I wonder if we can see what the top of that one is. Magic, font size. Dependency links. Files with modified attributes. Files from written. I mean, we can always just grab that inet.conf as well. Not this one. This one. Okay. ID, miner, ready, go, go, go. Is the ID what we want? Let's see what happens if we search for that. Okay, we're on the right track. If that's coming up on the write-ups for other people. Let's try Cyber Chef. Oh, hi, Bull. Welcome to the stream. We're trying our best at a brick by brick challenge on TryHackMe. It's going. Cyber Chef. We found an interesting file that confirms we have a miner, but conf back ready. I am Goofy, yeah. Thanks for the follow. So we're just trying to figure out what to do with this. Do I know how to hack? Kinda. It depends on what you mean and what you're looking for, because hacking's such a broad um, thing. Like, so you can hack like a website, you can hack a vending machine, you can hack a printer. I know some stuff. It's like was it Game of Thrones? I know certain things or something. I don't know. I've never watched that show. But TryHackMe is like a good place to learn new techniques and things. Um, for instance, using this brick by brick challenge, I haven't really had much uh, experience with crypto miners, especially finding them on servers. But we were able to find out which process was the crypto miner because it was the only one that was running pretty hot. We also found like other stuff that might be useful too, like a SQL database, but oh, and it looks like my attacker box might have just died. Let's see, what can we do? We also saw some interesting stuff on Virus Total. I don't know why we're running so hot now. Unless they're hacking me back. Did I break Firefox again? Anyways, while we wait for this to figure out what it wants to do, uh, I am Goofy, or I am Goof. Yeah. Do you know how to hack, or just interested? I think we might have to restart this. Oh man, I can't. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Oh, my bit rate's dying. Been to Cyber Chef before. You know what? Let's just do it offline. Cyber Chef. Are we able to? Maybe we can move that a little better. But anyways, I know we're on the right path. Let's open our folder. Go back to our inetconf ID. Okay, so that really long string through Cyber Chef. We can go from hex, from base 64, from base 64 again. So this really long string going through. Oh, did it not save right? So from hex, from base 64, from base 64 again, we get this other value. If it would just paste. I have to search it on mine. Fix heist. Okay, no. Going back to virus total, we saw that there was a website used. Cryptography.io. Where's that other one? Blockchain info. So if we go to this website, oh geez, and we're still not able to load in the one I want to put in. Couldn't find what you're looking for. Okay. I will pull it up on my TryHackMe instance, so you guys can actually see what I'm trying to get at. So we saw that the website was, what was it, blockchain.info. Okay. And this was the, apparently nothing. BC1Q whatever, blah, 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 blah. I know it probably means something. It's come up in other people's walkthroughs. Let me pull up the Cyber Chef so everyone can see. Just by putting in that giant ID and then running some magic, we were able to get a certain, there we go, BC1, oh, BC1Q HD. Does anyone know how long lists are? Or wallet IDs? Let's see. Is there a blockchain wallet lookup? Okay. Wallets. I don't want to. No, I don't want any of those. Latest blocks. Starts with BC1. These are known as Beck32 or. Okay. addresses. 40 characters. Is that what we were seeing in our CyberChef? 32, 40. Is that exactly 40? It's 42. We got an address? All right. Let's go back to our TryHackMe. I think it's that one. All right. The wallet address has been used involved in transactions between wallets belonging to which threat group? Okay, so now we need to see if we can find the threat group of this wallet address. I wonder if we use VirusTotal. We need to find threat groups. Nothing. We can check CrowdStrike, I guess. Or not. Check MITRE. Search for this wallet address. While we're at it, I guess we can also put in quotes that wallet address and see if anything comes up. Bitcoin scan. Try hack 3M heist. IOC auth attributes. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Common information. What group? Provider, source, common information, attack patterns. Brazil. Why do I feel like it's going to be something like TryHack'em? Is that what our VirusTotal said? Detections, MITRE signature. Sigma rules, drop file, summary. Inbox report. Relations. File type executable SHA-256. We could look up that name again and see if anything comes up for that file. This one string keeps coming up, SYZKV. I don't know if that's what we're looking for or not. See, this is what I'm thinking it is. No results. All right. NM, what is it called? INET dialog. Nope. Let's try and search Google. Command tools. Minor. Yeah, it's malicious. Yeah, we know that. File info. Process info. Threats. We're so close. It's the last question. We got to be able to find it. Let's try CTI. And then we'll search on that address again. OSINT Cyber Intelligence. Let's see. Yeah, we were already on this. We don't want the answer. I want to find out who it is. Is it? Did we find out who was sending? What the address was from? who it's sending to. Alright, we can see this. From to this address. No. Get away here. Walkthrough. How do we see? From 2 outputs, from 3 outputs. 16,000. What's with all these transactions and where is it? Who's your leader? Right. To these two. Do we just have to track this down? Hash block ID. Yep, that's a lot of money. Okay, who's it sending to? Alright, we have the address here. It's empty. Chart. Wallet. Outgoing. this address. Outgoing to these two addresses. Do we even grab the right one? It's 43. I'm gonna get so much. All right, .gov. Why did this pop up? Sanction program. Okay. Gene tires. I know we're missing something dumb. Do we just keep tracking it until we find who has the highest? Recent actions, press release, file finder. Why did this come up? Oh wait, hold on. Cyber-related sanctions. think the search would just work for us. Hmm. Well, it wouldn't be the from address, right? It would be the to address. QA. One result. Who did it send 300 something thousand to? God, we're so close I can taste it. Hmm. No, we don't want this. OpenSanctions.org. Stop. Okay. Ivan. Whatever. Okay, we did see Russian. What's the group? Those are the addresses. Ivan, threat group. Lockbit. Lockbit ransomware. Okay. So it's just Lockbit. There we go. We did it. That was honestly trickier than I thought. That was supposed to be easy. uh, yeah, I wanted something easier for a Monday, but hey, at least we got there. How do you get more points? I guess it's time based. Alright, and I think with that, we're gonna call it a day. So, to anyone that's here, thanks for hanging out. And for this time, I mean it. We're gonna call it. Uh, Take it easy, everyone. Hope to see you back tomorrow. Alright, bye.